store, website, commission, Twitter. What else do we got? I forget all of my commands. We're going to be making keychains today. Oh, I guess I better check to see if I changed my title. I forgot to last time. Yep. Keychains. Information. There we go. Oh, coupon. I got coupon and a Patreon. Okay, how's everybody doing? Let's see, is this gonna work? I don't know if this is gonna work. I moved my camera and moved, oh, my footrest ran away. My footrest is also my sewing box, which is a tackle box, because I couldn't find a sewing box I liked. Okay, this should work. This should work. We can do this. How's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome. Take a sip of hot cocoa. I'm going to be making keychains today. My keychains came in the mail. I got these kind, which are round with a thingy. And then, oops. And then I got these ones, which are the lobster claw kind. And if I get bored of those, I also got a whole bunch of hair clips. And my idea is to make like little hearts or little flowers or little cute things in general, and put them here so that, you know, they'll stick up when you put them in your hair. I think they'll be adorable. But for now, I have to pull up my I'm gonna have to just move this out of the way. Gonna have to move you down, you up, and oh, nope, nope, move. My kitties are already fighting. I've been streaming for 5 seconds and they're already fighting. Gosh dang it, you guys. Well, I'll start with the blue one. We'll see how that turns out here. I'm a very professional crocheter. I don't go by the millimeter size or the letter size. I got my blue one, my purple one, and my pink one. My pink one's the big one, and then the purple one's the small one, and then the blue one's in the middle. Okay, and I found a free pattern on someone called josecrochet.blogspot. So if you want to see how to make these, that's where I got the pattern from, Jose Crochet. Which I think is a fantastic name, by the way. As soon as I saw that name, I was like, oh my god, that is great. That is a great name. Oh, Tirade is now hosting me. Thank you, Tirade. I appreciate it. I do have to move my thing up where I can see it, though. I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to see it if I go like this. Okay. Let's try this way. Chain 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A single crochet and second from hook in the next 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, you guys, I forgot my buttons. Don't move. I forgot my buttons. Buttons are important to this, what I have planned. I got my buttons. Okay. I got these adorable buttons on Amazon. It was like $5 or $6. I forget exactly, but oh, this is 3. Well, it's like 2.5. But you get 50 of them. I want to say 50 or 100. I don't know. You get a bunch of them. I bought 3 packs, but I used up most of the one, so there's probably like 2.5 packs in there. Okay, now let me scroll down on my tutorial here. I wonder if I can just see the picture. Can I just see the picture? No, I can't just see the picture. Chain 1, turn, and do this 5 more times. Okay. So that was 1. This is going to be 2. That was 2. This is going to be 3. This is 4. And this is 5. I think I can use the next size down hook. I got to scoot in a little bit. Okay. Next, turn, crochet 7 treble crochets in the center. Okay, so trebles. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then slip stitch in the corner, and then I'm guessing I do that again over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Already kind of looks like a heart. Scroll down farther on my tutorial thingy here. The second arch. Chain 3. 1, 2, 3. Work 6 evenly along the side. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Try this one. Okay. In the corner, do 1 double, 1 treble, 1 double. A double, a treble, and a double. Oh, I messed up. that was supposed to be 1 plus 6. I thought it was 6 total. Okay. 1 plus 6. There we go. So that's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. That's going to be 6. So I must have to go 1 closer than I think I have to. Wackley is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. I appreciate it. So this is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. This is 6. And this is 7. Okay, yeah, that looks better already. Now, a double, a treble, and a double. Okay, now we do 7 along this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, I did that. Work 2 double crochets in the next 6. So and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, and then do 1 half double and 1 single. Okay. And then do 1 single and a half double, and then 2 doubles in the next 6. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. And then I'm guessing I go like that. Well, that is actually quite big. That's bigger than I wanted it to be. I'll finish off this one since I already got it started, but the next one I'm going to use the next hook down. And I'll leave a nice long tail. If you want, you can just pop through the other side. Okay, so there's one heart. Now let's do it again. Oh, you know what I should just do is I should just copy this link here and post it in chat. There we go. That's the link for this pattern. In case anybody wants to crochet along with me. I'll have to scroll back up to the top. After I do a couple of these, I'll start to remember and I won't have to keep looking. But in the beginning, there you go. And this pattern is for free, by the way. You don't have to pay for anything. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Hello, Minnesota Nice. And is that Mouse? MX House? How's it going? I'm making a heart keychain from a free pattern I found online. I can post the link again in case you missed it. I did just post it right before you said hi. Okay, then turn. So how you guys doing tonight? Oh, sorry. I have it to where you gotta post or you gotta ask for permission to post links. Hi, Duck. That's okay. What link were you trying to post? Your mom also makes clothes? That's cool. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your Discord. Is that a thing moms do? Well, I'm not a mom, but I do like to crochet. I've made stuffed animals and blankets and keychains and ornaments, all kinds of stuff. Mostly I make stuffed animals though. I find crocheting to be very relaxing and fun. Okay, now I gotta scroll down on my pattern here. Do I play video games? I have played video games. I don't stream myself playing video games though. I am married. You're out of here. Well, you're more than welcome to leave. That's fine. Turn. Sorry. That's okay. You'll stay. I think I'm nice. But yeah, already taken. So if you're here looking for a wife, sorry. You're out of luck. Unless there's someone else single in chat who might be interested. 4, 5, 6. The most recent video game I've been playing was Darkest Dungeon. You're not looking for wives? No? Okay. I also like Stardew Valley. I like Pokemon. I don't have the new Pokemon yet, though. I'm hoping I get it for my birthday. Three. 4, 5. I do watch a lot of Twitch though. Like I like Ezekiel the Third. I like Lethal Frag, Cobalt Streak. 4, 5, 6, 7. Richard Hammer. This good skill too. Well, I don't know. I think it's a good skill to have in general. It's not a skill to make you a wife. Being in a long-term relationship is about lots of things. Having similar likes and dislikes. Can you make a wife? Oh, I suppose you could now. I was gonna say, because you have to be an alive, living, breathing person to get married, and at least in my country. I'm not sure where you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna go with no. 6, 7, and then double, treble, double. Mm, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, and 1, and 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. One, 2, and 3, 4. Oops. What kind of things do you like to crochet? Mm, I have a friend who's working on a overlay for me, and when that's done, you'll be able to see some of my past projects up on the side of the screen. Okay. This is just a good way to add little accents to your heart here. I have a feeling I was getting trolled by all those people. Oh well, gave a nice bump, I guess, to my numbers. There we go. But I'm going to be in a craft show in April at work, and I wanted to make some cute things that people can buy that are little. So, you know, there's options for cheaper things too. This yellow is very thin though, I don't like that. Don't like the really thin thread. Let's see here. Getting there. Okay, and I'll just pull these through here because these are going to get buried on the inside. So we won't have to worry about them. And I want to make, not that one. How about bright red? I'm just seeing if he showed you how to make a flower. He doesn't show you how to make a flower on this. So I'm going to have to wing it, which is fine. Let's see here. I go. I go double, treble, double, 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 single, your, wait, back up, back up, back up, back up, double, treble, double, go. Sorry, pull over my trash can. I'm gonna go like, oh my guys, we're gonna go like this. What is it, Facebook? Commission, Patreon, keep on. There we go. That's better. I think I was getting trolled. Which unfortunately is just a fact of life on Twitch apparently. Take a sip. It's cool enough I can just drink it now. Oh yeah, I know what I forgot to do. I need to make sure my dashboard is up. Yes. Okay. And we're just going to sew this here to the heart. I always end up putting too many stitches and things because I really, really, really want to make sure it stays in. I moved my camera and my chair so that I wouldn't lean forward all the way and make my back hurt. And I'm still leaning forward. I keep forgetting. You don't have to lean forward anymore. Okay. And I'll take another one so I can sew on the button. Got all kinds of cute little buttons. Here, I'll go for this one. Mm-hmm. Try again. Hey Tiki, how's it going? You missed all the fun. I had like 4 or 5 trolls in here all at the same time. Oh, Twitch, 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 Twitch. What you gonna do, huh? I know, man. I was like, at first I thought they were serious. I didn't know what was going on. Like, oh my gosh. I'm probably gonna start working on your ship tomorrow. Like I said, I already got everything all set up for the keychains today, so I didn't wanna change out my whole little setup here I got going on. Trolls always find their way. I know, it's crazy. Like, you guys ain't got anything else better to do, for real. Let's see what color I want here. We'll do like a blue one. How about that? That sounds good. It's weird when they come in here though, because like they were the only ones here. So like they're not impressing anybody. It's going to be interesting. I haven't made anything with sharp edges like that before. So there might be a little bit of trial and error. But I think I should definitely be able to do it. Cause this isn't my first rodeo. I've been making stuff for a while, and I always seem to find a way. So I think I'll be able to figure it out. Oop. But, you know, it wouldn't be, even if I do not like it the first time around, it wouldn't be the first thing I've completely unraveled just to try again. So, we'll get there. Also, I found some other people who did other spaceships, not the Stealth A, but other spaceships. So that might help give me ideas on like the right stitches and stuff to use. I don't think it should be too bad though. I do got to make sure I got some black yarn. Well, I know I have a little bit, but you know, enough. Oh no, not an excuse to go to the yarn store. Whoop. Of crocheted ships, yeah, if you can Google crochet spaceship, and there's all kinds of stuff in there. Crochet airplane. Uh, so I'm gonna look at some of those and get some ideas on how they do the straight edges and stuff. I mean, it's gonna be a plushie, so it's gonna get rounded out just because it's, you know, stuffed. Speaking of stuffed, it's time to stuff this. One time I made a, oh, what's it called? A creeper from Minecraft for my husband's friend's kid. And was like, are you sure? Because if it's crocheted, it's not going to end up square. It's going to get rounded out just because of the stuffing, the way it works, you know? He's like, no, no, they really like Minecraft. They want to. I'm like, it'll look cute though. Yeah. Like, it's gonna end up looking like a penis. And he goes, no, no, no. It's, you know, it's Minecraft. Everything's cubed. It'll be fine. Like, okay. So I made it for him. And he's like, wow, it really kind of does look like a penis, doesn't it? I'm like, I'm telling you. It starts off square, but as soon as the kids start playing with it, you know, it starts to get all, the stuffing gets bumped around, and he himself didn't play Minecraft, so he didn't know what a creeper was. He just knew that his kids played Minecraft and they wanted a creeper. Oh, that was a fun one. I wonder if I have still have pictures of that one. I should have pictures somewhere. Yeah, not knowing what something is, just knowing that their kid likes it. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, if you say so. Like, because I actually didn't play Minecraft, but I knew what a creeper was. Okay, now, I just got these in the mail today. I'm very excited to try use them here. And I can go like this. Then I have my handy dandy pliers. I got these from my mother-in-law for Christmas one year. Ooh, might have to use both. Ooh, come back. Didn't know what Grand Theft Auto was. Man, they were pissed. Well, you think the title would like partially give it away. It's not about delivering newspapers. Ta-da! My first keychain. You would think so. Oh gosh, parents are funny though sometimes. I don't have kids, so I can't talk, but oh, I want to make it line up a little better here. Yeah, that needs to get So this is going to be the hard part, apparently. There we go. Just gotta snap it. So, yeah, that's actually bigger than I wanted it to be, so I'll make the next one a little bit smaller. Still, pretty cute. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see what other colors I got. I got out all my colors for this project. Move everything back over. Well, in video games, they have like the warning on the corner or whatever, the rating for maturity level or whatever. So they just thought it was like, you know, a shooter. And boy, were they wrong, huh? I remember I was 18, but I had a bunch of friends who were still under 18, and my friend wanted me to buy Grand Theft Auto for him, but because they wouldn't let him buy it because he was a minor. So it was funny because like I was in the store with all them guys, and he goes up to the counter and they wouldn't let him buy Grand Theft Auto. So he gives me the money, has me go up to the counter, and the guy goes, "Are you buying this for him?" And I was like, "Yeah." Like I'm not gonna lie, he saw me hand him the money, and he goes, "Are you gonna be responsible for him if he goes on um a drug binge, killing hookers and driving the car the wrong way down the street?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." Like, what do you expect, man? Like, they can't actually think playing video games makes people act out the video games. Because if that was true, watching movies and doing all that stuff would be like the same thing. Because if that was the case, husbands wouldn't want their wives to watch soap operas because they're all cheating with each other all the time. Yes, I totally went on a cop killing spree because Yarn bought me Grand Theft Auto when I was under 18. It's all her fault. Four, 5, 6. And that doesn't stop people from making them stupid cartoons like and kids do try to act out the cartoons because they don't know any better, like little kids. um Back in the day there was a cartoon character named Al Kabong that he was like a superhero, but his thing was is that he hit the bad guys in the head with a guitar. Well, when my dad and his brothers were little, one of them hit my dad in the head with a guitar and knocked him unconscious. Like, you don't see them changing cartoons out because they're still pulling that crap on cartoons, like randomly dropping giant rocks on someone's head and stuff like that. If they were really concerned about it, they would change those. Most people don't even know what's in the cartoons that their kids watch because they don't actually watch them. They just put them on and put the kid in front of the cartoons. One, two, three, four. Five. You'd always act out Super Mario. Were you randomly jumping on Goomba's heads? Oh, that's funny. Well, I mean, not the falling off part, but like that's what I mean. Like kids are always doing that kind of stuff. You don't see people stopping that from happening. Six. Four, 6. Yeah, definitely don't want kids doing that kind of stuff. Kids do dumb stuff in general, though. Can I just random patterns? Yes, it's called variegated yarn. It's got all different colors mixed in. Yep, you can buy all kinds of variegated yarn. I got some more in here too. I got, oh, that's the same color, isn't it? Here we go. I got one that's just blues. I got this one as reds. I don't know if the, oh yeah, they show up pretty good. It's like reds and oranges all mixed together. Oh, I was gonna say I lost my train of thought. My husband's brother and all his friends when they were little, they went around to every block on the house and said, "Can we shovel your driveway?" And oh, for free. And of course, everyone was like, "Heck yeah, you can shovel my driveway for free." Well, what they what they did was is they piled the snow up to make a ramp up to the second floor of their friend's house that was across the street from where um, my husband and his brother lived. And their bedroom was on the second floor. So they rode a mattress out the window, down the ramp of the snow, and like out into the street. Like, these are the kinds of things that kids do. Yeah, I like the variegated yarn myself. Like kids are doing dumb crap like that. I still can't believe they did that. I'm like, oh my God, how did you guys survive childhood? Every time I hear a story of crap they did when they were little, I'm just like, oh my God, you guys are lucky to be alive. They did something similar with leaves. I don't think they were jumping out of the window for that one. Maybe they were just jumping off the porch, but they did the same thing with leaves. They raked everybody's leaves on the block. And 4, 5, 6, and then jumped in the leaves off the porch. Those are the ones behind my neighbors. Before they found out. Nice. And then what my husband did when he was little with his friends is they took trash cans, packed them with snow, then filled them with water and tipped them upside down to freeze. And then they made that as the walls of their snow fort, and then they would have epic snowball battles. Which I thought that was just ingenious. You take leftover from construction sites? Yeah. 3, 5. Yeah, I didn't quite have those experiences being a kid. But yeah, it makes you wish adulting was more fun, that's for sure. I think this is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Can't lose count. I have to start over. 5, 6, 7. I gotta move my pillow here. Once you're, yeah. I've heard stories about fireworks too. 4. Mm. I can imagine, man. Fireworks and adults aren't even always safe. Mm. The guys that makes fireworks machine gun arms. Oh my gosh. Um, yeah, we do fireworks every 4th of July with my husband's parents. Uh, and one year, I don't know what happened. We got a bad batch or something. Uh, but they were exploding. They weren't like making fireworks, or they'd make fireworks and explode. But yeah, I don't know what happened there. But that was the most exciting thing I've ever done with oh, I went the wrong way. That's what I did. Uh, with fireworks. That's what I did wrong last time. I did it backwards. Okay, I got it now. Just ground ones, like the fountain ones and stuff. Bought them at like Sam's Club or something like that. Yeah, like they would buy fireworks, and then we would buy fireworks, and then we'd get together and just light off a whole bunch of fireworks. We didn't do like the ones that shoot up in the air or anything like that. Although now they are legal in my state. They didn't used to be. And then they've got a neighbor, because they live out in the country, that does that's what we did too. Yeah, they have a neighbor that did the big fireworks, like the ones that shoot off in the sky. And so we'd sit in their yard and, watch their fireworks. Well, that was always fun. Yeah, like you didn't used to be able to do bottle rockets in Michigan, and now you can. Uh, and now you can get mortars. I don't know. I think they relaxed it just because at least it was something to make money. Our state was like really in the hole. It's still in the hole. I mean, who am I kidding? But but this one. I think they were trying to like just make more money, sell more stuff. Where's the end? Here we go. Yeah. The problem is now that bottle rockets are legal, they're lighting off bottle rockets all up in my neighborhood. Like we never bought any bottle rockets, and my yard was littered with bottle rockets, like stupid frickin' bottle. And you gotta pick them all up before you mow the lawn, and just a pain in the butt. World Class Hooker is now auto-hosting me. Thank you for the host. Oh, I can probably get rid of this tutorial now. I got it. I got it figured out. They did start making trouble in my neighborhood, lighting off freaking bottle rockets. In their own yard, of course, but you know, the whole point of bottle rockets is they travel through the air with the greatest of ease. I do have a funny story about that whole Fresh Prince of Bel-Air thing. Uh, I work in a nursing home, and I used to work in long-term care. I don't anymore, but when I did, you know, a lot of them they'll ask you the same questions over and over again, and you know, you still just answer them because if you don't, then they get upset. Well, out of like, I heard farther off down the hall, one of them go, "Oh, where are you from?" And he goes, "West Philadelphia." And the guy goes, "Oh, really?" And he goes, "Yeah, born and raised. The playground's where I spend most of my days." And he starts doing the whole entire Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme, but like just talking it to the guy. And I was like, oh my God. He must have really gotten bored of answering the same questions over and over again. Oh, it was funny though. Oh my gosh. I used to have a guy that would ask me, "What nationality are you?" And I'd say, "American." And he goes, "No, really, what nationality are you?" I'm like, "American. I was born in America." And then he'd go, "Well, what are your parents' nationalities?" I'm like, "They're American too." He goes, "No, really, what are they?" I'm like, "Yeah, they were born in America. They're American." "Well, where were your grandparents born?" "They were born in America." Like, I don't know what he was trying to get out of me, but he was like convinced I was like a commie or a Nazi or something. He was like trying to weasel it out of me about where I was really from. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Keep her happy for the next hour or so. That's a really good idea. Okay, and that. Now, what kind of heart do I want to put on here? Do green or flower? Flower is what I meant. Six Scarlet Witch times 3 is now auto hosting me. Thank you. Double. 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 Single. BW's Crochet is now auto hosting me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Am I getting all the auto hosts because everyone's going to bed? That's probably what's going on. Which works for me. I am the queen of the late night creative streams because I'm actually in a team, Naughty by Nature, uh, but at certain point of the night, I'm the only one in my entire team, so I end up with all of their auto hosts, which, hey man, works out for me, I guess. I've gotten a couple followers from auto hosting. Someone found me who probably wouldn't have found me otherwise, so I mean, that is pretty cool. The peppercorn's doing the tum-tum thing at me. He's laying on his side and showing me his tummy and looking up at me like, are you gonna pet me? And I'm such a bad mother because I'm not giving him attention. He's such a spoiled baby. Violet Ease is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. Let's see. Got all my handy dandy buttons here. Oh, cool. Come on. Where are you? Holy crap, seriously, where'd you go? Oh, now he's rolling back and forth. Oh my god. I always feel so guilty. Like, oh my gosh, Peppercorn, can I please stream without feeling guilty? Okay, now oh, that's the one I want. Peppercorn is the black cat. I have 3 cats and they are all black. Peppercorn is the one that's the spoiled rotten baby. He is so spoiled, it's ridiculous. Nothing I can do about it though. He's just a spoiled rotten baby. It's my own fault. He's doing it again. Dang it, Peppercorn, stop it. I'm gonna feel guilty, and then he's gonna have to be on screen. Yeah, we didn't plan it that way. It just kind of happened. 'Cause we get all of our cats from the pound whenever we get cats. And like I used to have a gray and white one, but she passed away. Had an orange one, had a couple of striped ones, but the only ones that I currently have are 3 black cats. So yes, it just looks like I'm really into black cats. And they just happened to be the 3 that stuck around the longest. But we got Peppercorn, who is a long-haired black cat who is part Maine Coon, so he's huge. I got Jax, who's a short-haired, silky black cat. He's the one that looks like he could be on a Halloween card or something. And then I got Morgana, who's a fluffy-haired black cat, but she's much smaller. She's really tiny compared to my other cats. Like, I don't know what happened to her when she was a kitten. But when we got her, she was only like 7 or 8 months old. And so we're thinking, you know, she's going to grow some more. Well, she never grew. Like, that's the size she stayed. So she's tiny compared to my other kitties. Monkey Hat is now hosting me. Thank you, Monkey Hat. Okay, now to the stuffing. Oh. Don't use that much stuffing, which is nice. Stuffing is kind of expensive. It actually, in my stuffed animals, the stuffing cost as much or more than the yarn, depending on what kind of stuffed animal it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cost of stuffing has gone up. And my mother-in-law says it's probably because it's a petroleum-based product, so it goes up with the cost of oil. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what she said. And, oh, it makes sense, I guess. Because it's definitely gone up since I've been crocheting. It's gone up a lot more than yarn has gone. Yarn has definitely gone up, though. Yeah, it's, I don't know. It's not cotton. It's like I don't know what it is, but oh, I guess it's polyester fiber fill is what it's called. Okay, break out the pliers. I'm gonna get hurt doing this. I'll have to have a yarn hurts herself counter in the chat. Ta-da! Keychain number 2. He's actually not that much smaller. Oh well, that's good. Keychain number 2. What else we got here? Here's a red one. I'll use the red. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to be in a craft show at work, and you know, like I said, I work in a nursing home, so most of the people buying stuff is probably going to be residents and like their family members that are visiting or whatever. So I wanted to make lots of small stuff so that things could be kind of cheap for them, because I know you know, they don't have a whole lot of money. I probably will take a couple of blankets, but I don't expect to sell any blankets. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I went one too many somehow. It's only supposed to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, yeah, that's better. Got 1, 2 extra somehow in there. So I got these, and then I made a whole bunch of chapstick keychains. Those came out pretty good. Do I have any in reach? No, of course not. And then I made a bunch of yarn birds, which are going to be like ornaments that you can like hang from your Christmas tree, or hang from, because they get like plants and stuff sometimes, they can hang from their little plant. You know, just little cute things the residents can get and they get to enjoy and stuff. And little gifts they can get to give to their grandkids and great grandkids. Yeah, little things. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can totally see them hanging one of these from their walker that, you know, jingles as they walk by. I could totally see that happening. Is that 7? I lost count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7. Okay, good. Grizzly 1968 and World Class Hooker is now auto host. I thought you were already hosting me, World Class Hooker. I just noticed though my little alerts thing isn't moving. I wonder if I have to refresh it. Can I refresh it from here? Dashboard? Alert box? Here, I'll close that one and I'll open a new one. Oh no, not an alert box. I want a event list box. That's what I want. There we go. Okay. Mm, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty, have a good one. Have a good night. I'll start working on your ship probably tomorrow. I'm going to my mother-in-law, so I don't know for sure if I'm going to stream or not. Because it depends on how long we're there. 4, 5, 6. But even if I don't stream, I'll probably will start on it. So I'll see you later. Have a good night. Four, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, I'll see you then. Letheri is now auto-hosting me. Thank you, Letheri. I appreciate the host. Gotta sit back. And I'll be able to make a lot of these too, like I did the other things. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although apparently not as quickly because it's already 3:30. Wow, I didn't realize it was so late already. 6. Mm. Mm. 6. And 7 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is 7. Hi, Lady Crafts. Thank you for the auto host. I appreciate it. 6, 7. Anyone just joining us, I am making crochet heart keychains right now, which are coming out adorable if I do say so myself. Not my pattern though. I got the pattern as a free online pattern from josecrochet.blogspot. If anyone wants the pattern, just let me know and I can copy and paste it in chat if you'd like. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can go like this. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, That works a little better. I always end up tweaking patterns. I don't know if it's because I do it wrong or what, but I always end up like adjusting a little something because I end up off the count for some reason. I feel like I should have music or something playing. I don't want my VOD muted though, so that I can put it up on YouTube. And this yarn is really uncooperative. That's the best way I could probably put it. Okay. Which one do I want to make the top? I guess this one's got more colors mixed in it. I guess I can do that one. Oop. I gotta make some room over here, man. Oh, all kinds of tangled up here. Holy moly. Ugh. Maybe I'll make the flower out of that just so that I can use up some of that. Oh my god. Do you see this mess of nonsense that is happening? Okay. Holy crap. Okay. I gotta call my sisters and find out if my mother's coming in town or not. They said they might come in town in February, which I love my sisters and I love getting to see my nephews. Not super excited about seeing my mother. So they like to give me a heads up if she's going to be in town, and I haven't heard from them in a while, so I gotta text them and find out if there's any news on that front, because I don't feel like seeing her right now. I don't really feel like seeing her ever, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I've been saying that a lot lately. I think I got that from my grandma. I got it from somebody. Maybe I got it from a resident. I don't know. Okay, let's pull these purples down here. Come on, come on, come on, you silly, silly thread. Yarn, whatever. This yarn is really thin for some reason. Not the normal thickness that I normally work with. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So I'm going to make the circle a little bigger. And a double. And a triple. And a double. And a single. And a double. And a triple. And a double. And a single. And a double. Whoop. I don't have any fun stories right now. I can't think of any. And a single. Double. And a treble. And a double. And a single. And a double. Whoop. And a treble. And a double. And a single. I gotta make other kinds of designs too, not the same ones over and over again. You know, mix it up a little bit. Oh, I wanted a long, oops. Oh well, I wanted a long string. Let's see if this is gonna be enough. Hopefully, this is enough to tie this down. Okay, I'll move that yellow out of my way. And find a cute button to go with this one. This yellow thread is so thin. I'm going a couple of times here to make sure it's nice and secure. Okay. Now, which one do I want to tie together? I'll go with this one. This one's nice and bright. This color doesn't stand out enough on this red, unfortunately. I wanted it to like pop and be different, but oh well. I should time myself on one of these projects since I've been timing myself. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, I didn't leave myself a very big spot. That's okay. Oh, dishwasher's done. The dishwasher plays a little song, goes do 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 do, which is kind of funny. First time we heard it, we were like, "What in the hell is that?" God, I gotta quit leaning forward. Gotta lean back. And switch you over. Okay. Come on. And just grab it. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh. I'm just so not left-handed. There we go. Ta-da! Another keychain. We're up to 3 already. That's not half bad. Not half bad at all. I'll do one of these. Kind of a quiet night out there tonight. It is a Saturday night. I'm guessing people with social lives are out doing their social life stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Me, not so much on the social life. 6. Although, like, I have 0 interest in drinking. I never really saw the draw in it. Wrestling Rose, sorry you're lurking. Oh, no problem. You're allowed to lurk. You need rest. Get some sleep, hon. It's nice to know you're here, though. I hope you're starting to feel better. I know, pneumonia is no joke. I spend most of my time lurking, so I understand lurking. Oh, good. That's good to hear. Yeah, pneumonia is not something to play around with, that's for sure. Like hell, made appointments, put myself back together. We got a program at the hospital that's called Look Good, Feel Better, and it's actually for cancer patients. It gives them like makeovers, you know, like hair and makeup and stuff. But when you feel like you got spiffied up, it really does help perk you up and help make you feel better. 5 inches grew out. Grown out. Oh, yeah. I think this might be one too many. Yeah, get your hair done. Feel all spoofy again. Or spiffy. Spiffy's the word I'm looking for. My mom dyed her hair my whole life. When I was like 22, I saw her one time and she had like really light brown hair. I was like, "Oh, you dyed your hair again?" And she goes, "No, this is my natural hair color." And I realized I had made it to 22 without seeing my mother's natural hair color. She'd almost always dyed it blonde or shades of blonde. And like I knew she dyed it, but I don't know, I guess I didn't know what her natural hair color was. 2, 3, 4, 5. Because she had dyed it other things. Like she dyed it black a couple times. She dyed it brown a couple times. She dyed it red a couple times. One time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She dyed it, or no, she permed it, and then the next day she dyed it. And apparently you're not supposed to do that because her hair turned like this golden green color. It reminded me of like people who have super light blonde hair that swim in a chlorine pool for too long. She always had really short hair, like super short hair, so she just did the box dye herself. Um, I've done a box dye a couple of times and I didn't like how it came out. And then the last time was so bad, I actually went to get it professionally dyed back to my normal hair color. So it looks pretty much my normal hair color right now, but it's technically dyed. Like I don't like dyeing my hair. I don't know. Every time I dye it, it just doesn't look like me when I look in the mirror. Like I don't know. I don't recognize myself and I don't like that feeling. So I kind of gave up on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I have really curly hair, and actually we straightened it one time, and I didn't like the way it looked either, so I never straightened it again after that. Brings you back to bad timing. Oh yeah, I understand that. I have a coworker who used to be blonde, had kids, and for some reason after she had kids, her hair turned dark brown. Like something about the hormonal change happened, and she hated it so much she dyes her hair blonde constantly now because she doesn't feel like it looks like her. She's blonde her whole life. So he dyed it back right away. Hey man, whatever you gotta do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. My sisters are twins. They're identical twins, and so they dye their hair all the time because they want to look different from each other. The problem is they dye their hair all random colors all the time. So then I still don't know who's who, because like sometime one will be blonde, one will be brown, one will be red, one will be black, one will be the other one will be blonde, and then the other one will be a redhead. Like I can't keep up. Like I understand you guys dye your hair so that you look different, but you gotta like pick a color if that's your purpose in dyeing your hair all the time. Although my one sister just cut her hair really, really short, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So now it's definitely I can tell them apart now anyway, just because, I grew up with them and stuff. But for other people, it's really hard for them to tell them apart. And then you can't do it any. You can still dye your hair crazy colors when you got kids. My sisters both have kids and they both dye their hair crazy colors. Hey man, you can do it. My sister Julie did it. Actually, she dyed her hair. I forget what color she dyed her hair, but then her son, she dyed his hair blue. So they had like a little dyeing session together. And he's in elementary school, so I'm sure the moms at the elementary school had a fit. I don't know, people need to lighten up in general. I have a policy of if it's not hurting yourself and it's not hurting anyone else, I really don't care what you do. Like, you can dye your hair rainbow colors for all I care. But you don't want to, okay, I read that wrong. I didn't see the not. You people out here are a lot different from where I'm from. Oh, you're in Tennessee right now? Yeah. I lived in Tennessee for a little while when I was in high school. I didn't really like it, but I lived in a not fantastic area. Um, Also, my dad's Mexican. I'm half Mexican. I don't look Mexican. Um, at least I don't think I do, especially when I'm compared to like the rest of my dad's side of the family. I look like the white person for sure. Uh, but I went to a school where literally every single person had blonde hair and blue eyes, and then there was me with my um almost like my hair is really, really dark brown and uh my eyes are like brown hazel, and oh my God, did they notice? They didn't like it. It was really a backwater school. Do not do not recommend moving to a middle of nowhere school in Whitesville, Tennessee when you're Mexican. You probably get that anywhere though, to be honest, if you move into the middle of like some super ultra white neighborhood and then you're any other color but them, they probably don't like that. It's probably not just a Tennessee thing. I didn't really care for it. We only lived there 9 months. We moved around a lot growing up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We lived in Florida. We lived in Virginia. Lived in Minnesota. Michigan is where I currently live. Where else do we live? Georgia, Ohio, Indiana. All over. We moved around a lot. Minnesota, I actually liked. We lived in Minneapolis, and we were poor as shit though when we lived there, so that part sucked. But and I didn't like the snow, but like there was tons of stuff to do there. Of course, then we were also like in a city. There's always stuff to do in a city. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, how did I mess that up again? Oh no, that's one. Grand Rapids, there's a lot of stuff to do too. I like Grand Rapids. No, I messed up. I counted wrong. Gotta start over. Oh, got chitty chatting and I counted wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I didn't like Florida because of the bugs, and it was way, way too hot. Virginia I liked. That was pretty. And we were driving distance from the ocean, and I love the water. I love being by the water. I always want to live by water. Where else did we go? I don't know. Some of them I was really too young to remember. Like I don't really remember Georgia. Uh, don't remember Ohio. 4, 5, 6. Apparently we lived in Minnesota twice. Once when I was a baby and then once when I was in middle school. 3, 4, 6. My mom's bipolar, so she'd like become super manic and be all like, let's just start fresh. Let's just get out of this town and just start fresh. And then we'd pack up everything we could fit in the car and drive until we ran out of gas, and that's where we plopped down. Like, I don't even have the excuse of like, oh yeah, I was in a military family or something like that. Nope, just my mom's just freaking crazy. We moved one time because she met a guy on the internet. Like, just moved. Like, normal people don't do that. They don't just like drop everything and then move to a new place. All right, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then a few times it was pretty terrible and anywhere was better than that. Yeah, but you also like don't have kids. So like you got to pull the kids out of school. And like what happens when you have kids and you change schools, it's a pain in the ass. Like um the new school doesn't know where you were at, and the new school is always at like a different spot than your new school is and old school and blah blah. And like I didn't learn how to do cursive because the school I was in wasn't to cursive yet. And then when we moved, the new school was already past cursive and you already had to know how to do cursive. And and then that used to happen over and over again, or like I never learned how to tell time until I was in like middle school, and that's only because my aunt taught me, because she was like, you're in 8th grade, you don't know how to tell time. Like I never learned how to tell time, and we don't have any analog clocks in my house. We only have digital clocks, so it's not like, 5. So there was a lot of that. So I suck at my times tables because I never had to memorize times tables. 5, 6, 7. I don't recommend doing it repeatedly. Like I was in over 100 elementary schools, which is a lot of elementary schools. I wasn't in as many middle schools, so that was good. Well, thank you. I also, I have a counselor and she tells me the same thing. She's like, you turned out pretty good considering. Like, yeah, I know. Because some of my cousins aren't quite as great as I am. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My sister always says, well, at least we didn't become serial killers, right? Like, yep, this is true. Of course, they live in Indiana right now, so I have no idea what they're up to. No. Yeah, I'm really surprised. I've met and talked to a lot of people, and I'm a nurse, so I know I have a lot of patients too, where they had a really rough upbringing, and it seems to go either way. Either people try really, really hard to get better and change based on the life that they had, and they don't want anything to have to do with it, or they perpetuate the cycle because they just feel like they can't get out of it. Like it seems to go one way or the other. People are either hell bent to not go back to that place that they were, or they continue the cycle. It's kind of interesting to me how that happens. And that's a good thing that people are willing to do the work to break the cycle, because it is hard psychologically, like um when that's your whole entire life, you don't know any better. I remember I was 30 years old watching Dr. Phil because it happened to be on TV in the break room, and these girls who were now adults, they had gotten molested by their grandpa, and the audience was just horrified. Yeah, I only talked to one person from my family now. They aren't great people. Yeah, sometimes it's best to separate. I kind of had to separate myself from my mother. Unfortunately, my sisters live with my mother, so that's hard to do. Oh, but what I was saying is, the audience was just like horrified that these two women had gotten abused as children from their grandpa, and I was just like, why is everyone so upset? Everyone gets molested when they're little. And then, like, the realization dawned on me, that's not normal. I was 30 years old. Like, that's how much, like, my friends and my family members, my mother, my sisters, all my cousins, all the kids I hung out with, all like, and we grew up in, and I lived in a lot of shelters growing up because we would move a lot, and so we'd be homeless when we first got there for a couple of months. All the other kids in the shelters that I hung out with, uh, there was way more that had been abused than hadn't. So like it never dawned on me that it wasn't supposed to be that way. Like I was freaking grown up by the time that realization hit me. And so when you have that like ingrained in your brain, you don't even necessarily realize that anything's wrong. So to make the effort to change and to not allow that in your life anymore is actually really difficult. So if you can break away from that, good for you, man. Like I'm I'm still struggling with not talking to my mother. I have other family members that I have no problem not talking to. I got a couple, I don't know, I just have some really weird family members, man. Just really weird. Growing up is hard. That is for sure. I definitely have I think I have a better relationship with my sisters now that we're all adults because of that though. Like we're definitely able to see the stuff that happened and be a calm place for once. There's something bad must be coming up soon. Oh no, I totally get that feeling. Uh my husband, when we were just dating, uh I was homeless again in my life, and um his mom and his dad uh let me move in with them, and I lived with them for 2 years, and it was the longest I had lived anywhere in my whole entire life. And it was just so weird to be in a house where nobody's going to throw anything, nobody's going to hurt you, nobody's going to stab you, you're not going to end up in ER, like, you know, and sat down at the dinner table to eat and watch TV together, you know, hang out and barbecue out in the backyard together. It was just really surreal, to have a family and like the house to be quiet. Like I love that now. Like their house was always calm and quiet and nobody screaming, nobody yelling, nobody throwing shit. And like now that after I had that, I didn't want to go back. Like my sisters came over with my nephews and they're little kids and little kids are loud. And like it really bothered me because I was having like flashbacks. And like they're just little kids. They weren't, breaking anything. But like you don't realize how little things like that can trigger, and I know people say triggered on Twitch as a funny thing, but seriously, like things that can trigger memories and trigger flashbacks that you wouldn't think would, but it is really nice. And finally unpacked all your boxes, storage for like 8 years. Right. Yeah, I totally understand, man. Totally been there. And you know, I only know you and Cobalt from streaming and stuff, but you guys seem to really like each other, really care about each other, and that was one of the being with my husband was one of my healing things. Like being with someone that you can trust when you're not used to trusting is really difficult, but then once you get there, it's just so nice. It's so nice to have someone I can talk to, I can complain to, I can have help me. Like if I ask him to do something, I know he's going to do it. I don't have to do every single thing myself because I can't trust any other human being alive except for myself. It's a great feeling. Especially, like I said, when you come from a place where you don't have anyone you can trust, anyone you can talk to, like it's really nice. And so I'm really happy you have a place where you feel safe and like home, and you have a community, and you have Cobalt, you have friends. It's a great feeling. It really is. Like I love my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is more a mother to me than my mother ever was. And it's so nice to just have her I can talk to, and like we can go out and get lunch together, or we can sit at home and just watch TV together. And it's nice having a friend and a family that you can hang out with, get along with. It's, I don't know, comforting, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Like content. It's hard not having no one to really hang out with. Yeah, and then you just moved there, so you probably don't know a lot of people. But yes, once you get more trusty, and then you don't feel like you have to do everything because you can't trust anybody ever. Like one thing that actually happened to me recently was my insurance company was being stupid and they weren't paying for my medicine, and I was calling them and I was on the phone and being on hold and back and forth and messages and all this stuff. And then my counselor just said, I'll take care of it. And I was like, well, no, I got to call the insurance company and blah, blah. And she's like, no, I'll call the doctor. We'll handle it. You don't have to be alone and have to do every single thing yourself. And it was like really hard for me to do that. But she did it. She got a hold of the doctor. She got a hold of the insurance company. I had everything the next day taken care of. I was like, oh my gosh, it's so nice to have someone that I can trust to do things for. I never had that in my life before. You'll make friends. You'll start to trust and stuff. I'm probably a little older than you too. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 32. I'll be 33 in a week and a half, I think. Gosh, what time? When is it? Oh, a week from today, February 12th, I will be 33. I don't think I have to work that day. I should have a special birthday stream or something. I'm hoping I get Pokemon for my birthday. I've dropped several hints that I want Pokemon for my birthday present. Ah, can't tell I'm 33. Still ask for Pokemon for my birthday. Yeah, I want one of the new ones, Sun or Moon. I don't have them yet, so I asked for them for birthday. He's 30. He's almost 31. Yeah, being 30 is cool. At first I was like, oh man, I'm 30. Then I was like, you know what? My 20s weren't so great, so bring on the 30s, you know? My childhood sucked, so I mean, I didn't like being a kid. I didn't like my 20s. So why not embrace the 30s? Oh man, this thread does not want to go in the needle for me. There we go. Is he a February baby? For some reason, I thought his birthday's in February too. I know Februarys are really common in my family. Like, I've got like 45 some odd cousins, and I would say as much as like 75% of them have birthdays in February. Mom says it's because my family gets frisky in May. His birthday's in March. Oh, okay. My husband's birthday's in March. He's March 1st. He was almost a leap year baby. He was born at like 2 a.m. on March 1st. So if he was just a couple hours earlier, he could be a leap year baby. And then I could tease him about actually being a 7-year-old. Okay, I'm going to pick a cute button. I love these buttons. I got them on Amazon and they're freaking adorable. Oh, got stuck. There we go. Say, other than wanting Pokemon, I don't really think we have any other plans for my birthday. I almost always end up having to work my birthday, and this year I don't, so I don't know what we're gonna do yet. Probably go out to eat. Oh. Oh gosh, making a mess here. Okay, and I got a nice blue. Here's a nice blue. I have to figure out what to do for his birthday. I know, I have a hard time finding my husband things, because, like, all he does is play video games. I mean, like, that's his main hobby. But, you know, video games don't, like, come out in March usually. Usually they're, like, October, November. And lately all he's doing is playing Factorio anyway. I think I got him headphones last year, but they ended up hurting his head. So then I got headphones for his birthday last year. I think we just got him like an ice cream cake. We didn't really do a big birthday last time. Birthdays are hard for gamers because, you know, it's like, man, gotta spend 60 bucks on a video game. Don't always have 60 bucks to spend on a video game. Of course, she's playing the crap out of Factorio, and that's only 15 bucks. Yeah, his friend bought him Factorio, and they've been playing Factorio together. And they have like hundreds of hours in this game already now. It's crazy. Pull and Needles is now auto-hosting me. Thank you, Pull and Needles. I appreciate it. So we'll see what I can swing. Well, once you're married, Yuma Ronkin is now hosting me. Thank you. And all the money ends up in the same bank account anyway. Cause like for years my husband couldn't work. He's a hemophiliac. He gets hurt really, really easily. He'll just start bleeding, and then we gotta go to the hospital and blah blah. Big problem. So he didn't work for years. He's only got a part-time job right now. So he used to feel bad about buying me birthday presents and Christmas presents with my money, and I had to kind of talk him into, uh, oh, I got a whole bunch of them. Anything, the Ginger Fluff, and the Nerdy Knitter is now hosting me. Someone must have went to bed, and I was the next one in line to be auto-hosted. Had to, say, well, our money's our money. Like if it was the other way around, if he was working and I was a stay-at-home mom, uh, he wouldn't think of it as his money. And heck, my mother-in-law or my father-in-law was the one that worked for all those years, but he wouldn't buy her presents. What she would do is she would buy herself a present for Christmas, wrap it, put it under the tree, and just put his name on it. So the joke was always, oh, what did I get you for Christmas? So eventually you'll even get to that point after you've been married for 40 years. You know, people rag on being a housewife like, oh, it's not a real job. Believe me, if that's the only thing you do, it's a real job. If you're a wife and a mother, taking care of a house, like, because when you have a job, and streaming's a little different, but like, say you had like, a 9 to 5 job or whatever, you go to work, you punch a clock, you punch out, you go home, and like that's the end of your job. When you're a wife and a mother, you're always working. You're never off the clock, you know? So, and you don't get the appreciation, you don't get a paycheck. It's still very much a job. Oh, the Mantled Maven and Shark Baroness are now hosting me. Thank you guys. So I do know it's hard to give up because I've always had to work my whole life. So I think if it was the other way around, I probably would have struggled more. Like if he was the one working and I was the one staying home, definitely would have struggled more. But I mean, like, he does the dishes and the laundry and takes out the trash and mows the lawn and shovels the driveway when it snows. And like, I, you know, do nothing. Like, I think, oh, I do the litter because he can't handle the kitty litter. Yes, doing housework, it's a job, believe me. I used to be a housekeeper at a hospital, and let me tell you, to clean correctly is a full-time job. So even if that's the only thing you do, you might not get a paycheck, but it is still a real job and it is still necessary and important. Oh, Stormbee is now auto-hosting me. Whew, I'm getting a stuffy nose. Uh-oh. My keychains are escaping. But yeah, if you've been a worker your whole life, especially if you came from a home where you can't rely on people. Don't rule it out. You know, it's still a very vital, important thing. Yeah, I mean, because think about it, there's all the dishes. You got to cook and clean, vacuum, you know, mop. There's windows. You got to wipe down walls. What? I hate washing walls. Oh my God. It's like my least favorite chore. Um, oh, there's another keychain. Look at that button. Isn't that button adorable? I love these buttons so much. Yeah, clean all the bathrooms, toilets, and bathtubs. You got to scrub bathtubs too, or they get mildewy. Like, taking care of a house is not a small task. You know, don't ever be ashamed that, you know, oh, I'm just a housewife. Ooh, let's get this one. This one's lots of bright colors. And you still work. See? If anything, he's doing less because he's probably not doing all the cleaning. You're looking forward to vacation. Yes. Okay. Oh, wrong hook. Take a nice little vacation. And you ever want to make him appreciate all the stuff you do? Just don't do it for a couple days. See how long it takes him to notice. Then all of a sudden he'll be like, wow, you do a lot around the house. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, sick for 2 weeks. That'll do it. I'm guessing he doesn't pick up after himself. Was he at least helping? He needs to at least help when you're sick. We have a whole sick pact thing. Unfortunately, what ends up happening when you live together is when one of you're sick, the other one's going to bound to get sick, and then you're both sick, and then you're just screwed because nobody's well enough to help take care of the other person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that? Hold on. How do I keep doing this? You're distracting me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, yeah, that was right. Yeah, I don't know how I keep doing that. Yeah, they don't clean, like they just shuffle things around. Yeah, that's a guy thing. They don't know how to clean. God, it took me years to get Steve to like, can you wipe down the stove? And like his definition of wipe down the stove and my definition of wipe down the stove, not the same definition. Let me tell you that right now. I think that's just a guy thing though. They don't seem to comprehend. And he's not really good at cooking, so I end up doing all the cooking though. So that sucks. But just put vinegar on the counter with high hopes. There we go. And hey, sometimes there, man, hey, if you can train him, you'll be set for life. Training is half the battle. Lucy Lou has joined the yarn stash. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Talking about training our men. um oh, but what I started doing is I can relate to all of this. What I started doing, because he just sucks at cooking and like he's just not allowed to cook anymore. He can make like grilled cheese sandwiches and that's about it. Um, but what I started doing was doing freezer meals. I spend like 12 to 14 hours one whole day just power cooking tons of things and then put everything in the freezer and then I ain't got to cook for like a month. It is a fantastic trade-off, let me tell you. 5, 6, 7. Actually, Wrestling Rose is a streamer too. Here, let me see if I fixed this. Wrestling Rose. Nope, I did it wrong. Nope. Oh. Oh my god. I'll get it. I'll get it. Hold on. Ta-da! I did it. He doesn't like frozen. Well, tell him to get over it. I got those like they're like aluminum foil like pans, and I'll make like 3 lasagnas. I'll make up a bunch of enchiladas. And then basically all I got to do is thaw it and then pop it in the oven. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm new to Twitch in general as far as like computing and stuff like that goes. So it'll take me a minute, but I'll get there. I don't know how long you've been here, Lacey Lou, but I'm working on crochet heart keychains because I work in a nursing home and they're going to have a craft show. It's our first ever craft show. So I wanted to make lots of little stuff because I know most of the customers are probably going to be residents and they're not going to have a ton of money. So I just want little cute things that they can have and hang up, and these will be perfect. They can hang these from their walker and they can dangle as they walk by. It'll be cute. He's on a diet right now, so I'm trying to be supportive, but man, he's a piece. Oh my god, I know. Man, guys are such babies too sometimes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, do ya? Yeah, I've been there for going on 5 years. I like it. I keep trying to talk them into doing a talent show. I really, really want a talent show, but they keep saying, "Oh yeah, we'll add that to our list of ideas," because there's always something going on. They have events constantly at my nursing home, and I keep trying to talk them into. I want a talent show. Mister was horrible at cooking too until I started doing shift work, sausages or steaks. I mean, kind of cooks for himself. Assisted cooking, yeah. Um, what did I do like that? Oh, I made burritos, wrapped them in tin foil, and then put them in the freezer. So all he's got to do is pull it out, and then he has like a homemade burrito. Much better than the frozen store-bought burritos. Box of meals with all the ingredients measured. That's cool. 6. Has the instructions and everything. That's fantastic. This one's a triple. Triple. Is that like, oh, what's it called? That thing you get it in the mail. My mother-in-law was thinking about doing that for me for Christmas, I guess, one year, but she said it was too expensive. It was like Blue Apron or something like that. Oh my gosh. He tried to make bacon one time. He's like, I'm gonna make you bacon and eggs. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, sounds good. Uh, and I'm sitting in the front room watching TV, and he's in the kitchen making the eggs and the bacon and stuff. And like, it's taking a really long time. And I go in there, I wander into the kitchen, and I was like, why is the bacon taking so long? Like, I feel like it should be way done by now. And he's stirring these little tiny shriveled up bacon that are completely black. And he goes, I'm waiting for them to get crispy. They never got crispy. They just stayed wet looking. Like, oh my God, honey, they don't get crispy till you pull them out of the pan. So he completely burned the poor bacon down to nothing. Oh my God. Called HelloFresh. It does the same thing. Tried a couple of times, but yeah, it's expensive. Martha Stewart one works pretty well with her legs right now and helping him lose weight. That's good. Um, you know what a good diet uh, is actually Weight Watchers. And because like they you add up the calories, or not the but the fat and the fiber and the um protein, and what's the fourth thing? But it's like four different things. So you look at the back of your package, you type in whatever it is in those four categories, and then it spits you out a number. And it'll be like, oh, this meal will cost you 5 points. And you get so many points per day to eat. And the reason it's so good is like it kind of trains people how to eat, because like you could have a piece of white bread, a piece of bologna, a piece of cheese, and another piece of white bread. And that sandwich, which is nothing and is not going to fill you up, is probably going to be like 10 or 12 points. But you have whole wheat bread with turkey that's like the carved turkey, not necessarily some of the like crap lunch meat, um, lettuce and tomato and uh, mustard and all this stuff on it. And that whole entire sandwich is only like 5 points. So it kind of like teaches you how to eat. As far as like, yes, you can have a sandwich. You can have this crappy sandwich for 12 points, or you can have this really awesome sandwich for only 5. Undiagnosed with fatty liver, border-getting diabetes. Ah, yeah. You don't want to head into over the line into diabetes, because then you start having all kinds of other problems. You can have peripheral neuropathy and glaucoma and all kinds of problems. So yeah, I definitely agree with you. Try to stay away from that. I actually need to start losing weight. I gained a lot of weight this year. It's been a rough year for me, and my coping mechanism has been eating, which is never a good coping mechanism. So I need to lose some weight too. We've given up pop. That's our first step. And man, do I want to pop, let me tell you. Like, I keep waiting for that feeling to go away. You felt so bad for eating a steak in front of him. Oh, yeah, unfortunately that don't work in our house. If one person suffers, everyone has to suffer. Like, we won't eat good if there's any bad food in the house, even if it's like for the other person. So we have to suffer together. He needs to lose weight too, though, so I don't feel bad. Six, 7, 8. One day. Well, and you've been sick, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sometimes when you're sick, just eating something comforting helps. 6. Oh. The other reason I've gained weight is the holidays, and I work in a nursing home, and they're not allowed to buy us presents. Like, well, we're not allowed to accept presents, uh, but they're allowed to buy us food. And they want to buy us presents so bad, and they always like try, and we always have to say no because, you know, we take care of them and they love us and we love them. Uh, but they can't do that, so they'll buy us donuts and cupcakes and brownies and chocolate. And oh my God, I have like the most horrible willpower ever. So the last 4 years I've been working in this nursing home, I've just been gaining more and more weight. Like, oh, today's brownies. Oh, today is donuts. Oh, today is something else. Like, nobody ever brings in a fruit basket. Got so much chocolate over Christmas. Oh my gosh. It's so easy on the holidays because all that stuff's super cheap and it's everywhere. It's at every grocery store and every gas station, and oh my gosh. One, two, three, four, five, 6. And 7. Three, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm actually out of all that frozen food that I made, so we haven't had any food. So I'm gonna have to wait till my next weekend off, unfortunately. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because then you get spoiled and you're like, man, I've got nothing I can just pull out and make. So now we're just scrounging around. We gotta go grocery shopping. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe someday I'll do a cooking stream of me making all my food for the month. Wouldn't that be funny? And here's all my food for the month, and I ain't gotta worry about it. It'd be kind of fun. I've never done a cooking stream before. I have to move everything out into the kitchen, though. Gosh dang. I have horrible lighting in my kitchen, too. Like, there's only one light, and it's, like, right in the middle of the room. So no matter where you're standing at the sink doing dishes, you can't see because your head's blocking your own light. You're cooking at the stove, can't see because your head's blocking your own light. Super annoying. I would definitely have to bring in some lights. Oh, I know. I could definitely use like an extra counter. There's just never enough room. Although, I'll tell you what, Rose, um, what you need to get is this, I think it's the Super XL or something like that, pressure cooker. This thing is flipping fantastic. Okay, you can take like a Ziploc bag of chicken, dump a bottle of barbecue sauce in it, throw it in the freezer. Then whenever you want that barbecue chicken, pull the whole thing, bag included, cut the bag open if you have to, because sometimes, it's frozen sticks to it. You put it in the pressure cooker and you put the lid on and you let it go. It can go, you got the Wolfgang one? Yeah, it can go from frozen to cooked in 45 minutes. Freaking love this thing. Wish I would have had it years ago. Make use of the pressure cooker. I'm telling you, thing is fantastic. I put a pot roast in there. It's done in like an hour. And if you've ever made a homemade pot roast, it takes like a couple hours to make one. But not in my wonderful pressure cooker. Puppy's done in an hour. You want to make steamed veggies? They're done in like 10 minutes. It's a beautiful, beautiful machine. Especially if you want to do, you're eating any red meat right now. Miss it. Yeah, you can use chicken though. Chicken, turkeys. My mother-in-law had like a turkey breast. We threw the turkey breast in there and it was completely frozen. And then, it's freaking turkey. How do you tell how long things take to find recipes? Um, there are recipes online. I kind of just played around with mine. And mine doesn't take long at all to get the pressure back up. So like even if you let it go, like say you let it go half an hour and it's still not done, and it only takes another 15 minutes. It doesn't take long to repressurize it to throw it in for another 15 minutes. You know, uh, and it's also got a slow cooker setting, so then you can like throw it in there and let it slow cook for, 8 hours overnight or whatever. And that works too. That's always fun. I freaking love the thing. I've never been a big red meat fan, so um, if you miss, well, not halfway through. Like what you do is you let it depressurize, and then if you open it up after it's done depressurizing and it's still not done, then you just pop it back in there again for another 15 minutes or whatever. If you like red meat, but you're trying to avoid it, and you want really, really lean red meat, get venison. A lot of people are afraid to try venison or they don't like it or whatever. I'm telling you, it is the most fantastic red meat, super lean. It is the leanest red meat you will find anywhere of any kind of animal. Unfortunately, you have to know a place that has it because it's not like you can go to like Walmart and buy venison. Yeah, you definitely don't want to open a pressure cooker while it's still pressurized because then, it'll blow up in your face. Don't do that. You want to wait till it's done being pressurized or whatever. Mine has a little valvey thing that pops up. So when that's all the way down and it's all the pressure's out, then open it and just pop it back in again. Yeah, I don't want you to like burn yourself and be like, Yarn told me to take the lid off while it was still on. Don't want to get sued. And there's healthy ways. That's much I managed to cook rice in it. That's about it now. There's a bunch of healthy ways to make food. Like, I love egg rolls, but I found a healthier way to make egg rolls. I love mashed potatoes, but you know, they're not great for you. They're very starchy. What hook is that? I need to order a new one. This is the G hook or the 4mm. This type of hook though is the Susan Bates bamboo handle. I like the bamboo handles a lot. Um, Once you start using them with the bamboo handle and you go down to ones that don't have it, you notice that your like grip is tighter because it's not as wide and like you'll miss it. So if you haven't tried the bamboo ones, I recommend trying them. Oh no, if you miscalculate, no, you just throw it back in. Yeah, you can just throw it back in. I love like I don't know, you just notice, and it doesn't seem like it's that much thicker, but you just notice when you're using one that's like the thinner one without the bamboo handle, you definitely notice it affects your grip more. It's easier on the hands. They make ergonomic ones too, but I don't like the hook on them. Like it's really rounded, and I don't like them like that. I like them more like a hook. So unfortunately, I can't really use those ones because I've been using this type so long, I can't go to a rounded one now. It's been too long. Yeah, then if you like the hooks that are rounded, I don't. But if you like the ones that are more rounded, there's ergonomic ones, and I want to say they're oh, what are they called? Are they clover? They might be called clover hooks. But then these one are the Susan Bates bamboo hooks because I don't like the rounded hooks. I like the sharp hooks. Also, there's grippies that you can slip on. I don't like those because they're not big enough. These are just way bigger than that. Okay, what color heart do I want? Do I have like a bright pink? Yeah, I do. Here we go. Like a bright pink heart. Oh, Peppercorn's trying to get attention. You guys want to see Peppercorn? He's begging for attention. Peppercorn! Where's your baby? Yeah. Where's my baby? Here's the baby. Gotta let go. Look up at the camera. Say hi to the people. Say hi to the people. Hey, there he is. He's my needy baby. He rolls over and he does like this cute little dance thing when he wants my attention. And then if I don't give him attention, then he starts meowing, and then he keeps doing the little dance roly-poly thing. Oh my God. And then my heart breaks, and then I have to pick him up. Ooh, go baby. Go baby. Okay, you gotta get down now. Oh. He is spoiled rotten. Oh my gosh. Let's scoot back in here. Yeah, if I ever get partnered, I'm gonna have to get an emote of Peppercorn. Because he definitely makes appearances. and a triple, and a double. He's definitely my spoiled baby. He doesn't understand why I'm crocheting and he doesn't get to sit on my lap. It just is mind-boggling to him. I saw a infomercial thingy for something called an air fryer. That thing I totally want to try. It it makes foods crispy, but with just air, I guess, the way it does it. So like instead of making French fries in oil and it being all greasy and oily and all that extra fat that you don't need, uh, it cooks them somehow with the air and it still makes them crispy and crunchy. Like, okay, if that thing legit works, I would love that too, 'cause I love French fries and chicken nuggets, and they even showed them do mozzarella sticks. Like, so all those foods that get deep fried that taste delicious, uh, you could make without having to deep fry them. But I need someone to try it for me first. Tell me if it works. Find a cute little button. I love these buttons so much. Every single time I get one, I'm like, these things are adorable. I was trying to explain Twitch to my mother-in-law. She doesn't quite get it. Um, but she was saying like, can you get sponsors and stuff? And I was like, yeah, if you get popular enough, you can get sponsors and stuff. And sorry, or came back in that one. Was that about air fryers? Oh, I seen this commercial or infomercial or whatever for an air fryer, and you can make stuff in it like mozzarella sticks and chicken nuggets and French fries, but it like cooks it with air, so you're not frying it in oil, and somehow it makes it still come out crispy like you did fry it. But I need someone to get it and then tell me if it works. Because if it does work, I'm getting one. Because that sounds fabulous. Because just think you could make, you want to try one of those too? Oh yeah, no problem. Like how awesome would that be? So I'm trying to peer pressure one of my friends at work into getting one. Like, you get it. Tell me if it's awesome. If it's awesome, I'll get one. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's any good. I just saw a commercial for it. And you know, you can't trust those infomercials. You can't trust them at face value anyway. But wouldn't that be cool? Oh yeah, definitely let me know how it goes. Definitely, definitely. If they work, I'm getting one for Christmas or something. I'll get one some way or another. Cause I'm a sucker for French fries and chicken nuggets and mozzarella sticks and all that kind of stuff. Like they even showed people making fish and chips in this thing. And it was still crispy like you'd put it in the fryer, but without having to put it in the fryer. And like the reason that some of that stuff is so bad for you is because it's fried. You know? Like, cause, you know, oil is basically just animal fat or, you know, it's not great for you. So if you could make some of those things without having to fry it and still get that crispy flavor, I mean, how awesome would that be? That would be flippin' awesome. So, healthier fish and chips, exactly. And even like chicken, like you could bread chicken. I'm a big chicken eater. We eat lots of chicken in this house. I don't have a George Foreman grill, but I do have an indoor grill. It's like a Hamilton Beach grill or something like that. Uh, but the indoor grills are still really nice for making grilled chicken, which that's a healthy way to eat chicken is to grill the chicken too, if you're looking for healthy options. I'll be having Cobalt buying Rose all kinds of stuff for the kitchen here pretty soon if she lets me keep talking. Oh, I'm like, who is this yarn person and why do I have to buy all this stuff now? Yeah, like we were doing really good for like a couple years there, and then it just all slid downhill really fast. Um, the last few years, me and my husband both gained a lot of weight, like a lot of weight. Uh, I'm way heavier than I want to be. He's way heavier than he wants to be. Now he knows me. Okay. Uh, so we're definitely gonna try to start there. Um, you just bought crochet stuff again. There you go. It's my fault. Oh, that reminds me. He's later next week. Well, tell him I said hi. My husband was actually subbed to him for a little while, but we had to stop our subs because we were broke. So I'm not uh well, I'm subbed to you because I got the Amazon Prime, but like I used to be subbed to Lethal Frag and Richard Hammer, and then he was subbed to Whitwix and Cobalt. But, you know, life happens. Rowana Embers is now auto-hosting me. Thank you, Rowana. I appreciate it. Well, since he's right next to you, Cobalt, you need to make sure Rose gets a P.O. box because I want to make you guys a wedding present and she needs a P.O. box for that. So get on it. She's been sick, so you have to do it. Oh, it's okay. You're better than all of them. um, what was I saying? Oh, I was trying to explain Twitch to my mother-in-law, and she asked about sponsors, and I said, yeah, and she goes, well, could you get a yarn sponsor? And I was like, I don't think they're really into Twitch, but how awesome would that be? Could you imagine being a yarn sponsor? Oh my God. I would be on cloud 9 just for all the free yarn. Like, you don't have to pay me. Just send me yarn. I don't need money. Just, I'll tell you what colors I need. You just keep the yarn coming, and I will keep advertising for you. I don't really think yarn companies are really into Twitch, though. Hey, you never know. Oh, come on. Oh, I got another. Wild Gift is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. And there's another keychain. This one is very colorful. I like the way this one came out. I'm up to 5 already, though. That's pretty good. And they can hang them from their walkers or their wheelchairs as they walk by, and they can dangle. They can look adorable. Start crocheting as New Year's resolution, teach myself something new. And I want to buy all the colors. I know you have to resist, though. The yarn siren call is very strong. Let me tell you. You'll end here. This is my box. Oops. Let me put the camera up a little bit. This is my bucket of miscellaneous yarn because I have to have all the colors. And you end up with a mess like this. So resist. Silent Lilac and Little Blue Box is now hosting me. Thank you guys. I know they're probably sleeping, but that's okay. Let's see, what other colors do I got in here? That one's pretty. Have I done one of these yet? Yeah, I have done one of these yet. Oh, I haven't done one of these. Nope, there we go. But crocheting is a great hobby to have. It's relaxing. It's cheaper than therapy. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah. It's like my form of meditation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually tried meditation because I have really bad anxiety, and I'm diagnosed with depression, and I heard about how meditation is all these benefits and stuff. I was like, I'm going to try meditation. I couldn't freaking do it. I couldn't empty my mind. I couldn't sit still that long. But this is like my meditation. My hands get to move. My mind gets to do stuff. And then it's hard to think about tons of other stuff when you're doing this. So I recommend it. It's actually also nice for anger management a little bit too. It does give you something to focus on. But like I've been like super angry, and I was like so angry you just want to stab someone. You're just shaking like You're so pissed off. But then like you start crocheting a teddy bear, and by the time you're done making that teddy bear and you got this adorable little teddy bear looking at you, you can't be mad anymore. You got a cute little adorable teddy bear looking at you. So I highly recommend it. There's definitely a learning curve. The good news is though, is that there's only so many stitches. There's like single, double, triple, crochet, and then like a couple other variants. But like say total, there's like 10 stitches. Once you learn how to do those 10 stitches, everything else is just a combination of how to combine those stitches to make what you want. So it's not like you have to learn 80 different kinds of stitches. You really only need to learn 10 different kinds of stitches. And really in the beginning, you really only need to learn like 5 or 6 kinds. And then once you just learn how to do those kinds of stitches, you can make everything you want from it. Yes, you need to get good enough to crochet teddy bears. And I know I'm not the only one that feels this way, because I've seen a t-shirt that says, I crochet so I don't stab people. And I was like, yes, I need that t-shirt. So I know I'm not the only one who feels that way. Hold on, 5, 6, and 7. uh, find a tutorial on granny squares. Granny squares are super easy. Cause like this, I don't know if I can get it close to the camera. It's called working in the stitches. I'm working in each one of these little loops. But in a granny square, you're working in the holes because there's openings. Do I have anything granny square nearby that I can grab? Of course not. Hold on a second. Let me show you a granny square. Ooh, ah. Oh, I also got my birdies to show Rose if you're still. Okay. This is an example of a granny square blanket. It's got these openings in it. You're not working in the stitches, you're working in the openings. So it's harder to mess up because you're not like trying to find the stitch and you can't see it because you're not sure and you're not good at this yet. You're working in the holes. And so it makes it a lot easier to learn how to do it. And really, like once you get the granny square down, you can have a blanket made with that. Yeah, find a tutorial on granny squares. I'm telling you. You just make squares and make like tons and tons of squares. And once you get used to doing it, you learn how to do those stitches in the granny square, which I think it's only double crochet and the chain. I'm pretty sure there's only 2 kinds of stitches. But you get used to working with yarn as like a medium, you know, kind of like people learn to work with clay and they learn how to like do it and what they can and can't do with the clay. It's kind of like that. You kind of learn how to work with yarn, and then it's easier later on. Oh, I turned my phone over. So if you're brand new, just starting, I highly recommend granny squares. Oh, and then I got all my birdies out. You would love granny squares are super easy, I'm telling you. I got out my birdies to show Rose because she popped in last night. But these are my yarn birdies. Aren't they adorable? I made 21 of them last night. I made tons of them. They're so cute. You also find tutorials for lefties. If you go on YouTube and go to the Crochet Crowd, He has tutorials for lefties. Oops, now I dropped all my birds. Now I gotta pick up all my birds. Yeah, those birds are actually not crocheted. They're just yarn that you tie together. So those are really easy too. I spent all stream last night doing those. Well, if I'm ever in Memphis, I will look you up, Rose, and I can teach you how to do granny squares. You can find a YouTube tutorial. I'm pretty sure Crochet Crowd has a YouTube tutorial for granny squares too. I actually want to start making tutorials on YouTube. I think it'd be fun. And then I could just be all like, oh yes, go to my YouTube channel and watch my tutorial on how to make granny squares. Yeah, if you're left-handed, don't even try with the right-handed tutorials. Just find a left-handed tutorial. They're out there, I know they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or you could just talk Cobalt into buying one of my blankets for you. No. I talked my friend's husband into buying her one of my blankets one time. Oh my god, it was hilarious. And then almost talked my sister-in-law into buying a blanket. Didn't quite get there. I'm still working on her though. I'll get there eventually. I like making the granny square blankets though because they go pretty quick. They do use a lot of yarn though. That's one of the bummers. They do use a lot of yarn. But they're pretty heavy. They're pretty heavy duty. I made my father-in-law one for Christmas, and then the following year I made my mother-in-law one for Christmas. And they use theirs all the time. You know, they make really good couch blankets for snuggling on the couch. You know, I live in Michigan, so you ain't excuse to visit the craft store again. I know, man, they're addicting, aren't they? I love craft stores. I remember one time I was driving and we're running errands and stopping, getting cat food and all this stuff, and I just casually turned into Joanne Fabrics, and he didn't notice because we were running around doing all these errands. He didn't notice till we got out of the car, and then he was like, "Hey, wait a second, what?" And a couple smaller ones for the cats. My cats love my granny squares. They do. Uh, what I always do is I make a stack of the squares before I sew them together, and I'll keep stacking them as I'm making them, and the cats will lay on top of the stack. Like, no, this is not for kitties. No. I gotta scoot over. When I came back, I didn't come back in the right spot. It's not finished unless there's cat hair on it. That is for sure. Oh, and I saw another, I think it was just like a meme. I don't think it was a t-shirt, but it was if I crochet you something, know that there's a little piece of me in everything I've made for you. And that's because some of my hair's in it. I was like, yeah. I actually just cut all my hair off. I have short hair now. I used to have really long hair, and there'd always be one long hair that gets crocheted into the stuff. Keep forgetting you don't need to make those ones long. Yeah, gosh, so much cat hair. I made cat beds, but I couldn't seem to make the cat beds for sale because my cats would like immediately snag them. So I have like 8 cat beds and I've only got 3 cats. No, you can't. And what's funny is one time I vacuumed and so I moved them over as I was vacuuming and I put them back and I didn't put them back exactly in the same spot. And so my cat Jax, he's walking around the house meowing for hours and hours. He's just rare, rare. Like, oh my God, what the hell? Why are you still meowing? And then I realized the beds were like 3 or 4 inches to the left of where they normally were. And so I moved him over and he hopped in them and stopped meowing. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Oh my God, you guys are spoiled rotten. Spoiled, spoiled rotten. He's sitting in his beds right now staring at me like, I hear you talking about me. Well, it's probably a good thing I don't have kids. My kids would be spoiled rotten and they would be like those bad kids that everyone always makes fun of. Because I'd spoil my kids like I spoil my cats. I need to get a second camera just so I can point it at the cats. I'll have a cat cam when they start doing stupid things. They are funny though. Their personalities are so funny too. Streams has said the same thing. Uh, when we go to bed at night, we go turn all the lights off in the house. And Jessica sits in his desk. uh, and we kept coming downstairs in the morning and noticing all the lights were on. And he kept blaming me not turning all the lights off, and I kept blaming him not turning all the lights off. And like this went on for weeks. Like like we started like getting mad at each other over it. Like, I swear to God, I am not the one leaving the lights on. I turned the lights off. I know I turned the lights off. And then one day we catch my cat Wyatt in the act. He was jumping up and down against the light switch until he turns all the lights on in the house. Like, oh my God, my cat's afraid of the dark. Oh, it's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stupid freaking cat. because like he would turn on the back porch lights too. And like, why are the back porch lights on? We didn't even go in the backyard yesterday. I mean, like, it was this big mystery for weeks. We could not figure out what the hell was going on. It was the freaking cat. He was turning the lights on because he was afraid of the dark, apparently. I thought cats had like low light vision or night vision or something. Apparently mine didn't. Because he was turning on every single freaking light in the house. He was something else, that cat. Oh my god. This cat was totally gay for my husband. Like, totally. Oh my god. Okay, I have to put this down and tell the story. Okay, we have like, we have a spare room upstairs that we just like, you know, it's like the throw everything in room. It's like all the Christmas decorations are in there and all that stuff. Uh, well, on one of the shelves, there's all the stuffed animals from like when I was little and when he was little. We just stuck them on a shelf in there. So this cat takes one of his toys, one of his, it was a wolf, a stuffed animal wolf, takes it off the shelf, drags it off the shelf onto the ground, takes it down the hallway, down 14 steps, through the laundry room, through the kitchen, through the dining room, into the computer room where Steve's sitting, drags this wolf all this distance, and then starts humping the wolf and staring straight at him. And I was like, oh my God, honey, he wants you. Oh my God, it was hilarious. 2, 3, 4. I was like, I'm telling you, this cat is gay for you. He's like, cats can't be gay. I'm like, I'm telling you, I swear to God, this cat wants you. Like, this cat used to steal, he used to steal his underwears and socks and hide them underneath the couch. And so he'd make a little nest of underwears and socks. And one time he even got a pair of pants underneath there. And it was never mine, it was only his stuff. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I'm telling you, this cat wants you. He didn't believe me. Right up, see, she likes him too. She's trying to rub her scent on his stuff so that none of the other girlies will flirt with him. Like, this one's taken, he's mine. Cats know what they're doing. Hmm. Yeah, because she knows that that's, yeah, after work. She knows that that's where all the sweat glands are, so that's where your scent is. She's trying to get in that scent. Cats are funny though, man. They have such weird personalities sometimes. Likes his shoes, and the third one is Mummy's girl. Yeah, they do totally bond to a person. Peppercorn is definitely my cat. Steve will be sitting on the couch and Peppercorn will be laying on him all comfy and purring and happy. And then I'll sit down on the couch and put the feet up. And he's like, goodbye, and then comes over to me like, peace. You were only keeping me warm until Mama showed up. Yeah, when I usually type, I'm usually on mobile, so then I have the autocorrect problem. Okay, what one do we want to use for this one? How about red and yellow? That'll pop. Wow, time flies when you're having fun. It's already 5:40. This night went by quick. I normally stream 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on days I don't work, because I work midnights. I work 3/12, so I have 4 days off a week. Um, I don't know for sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not, because we're going to my mother-in-law's and I don't know how long we're going to be there. Because sometimes we're there for like 8-9 hours, and it's an hour drive home, hour drive there, and hour drive home. So I'm not going to promise I'm going to be here tomorrow, but hopefully I'll be here tomorrow. But if I'm not, then I have to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So then I won't be back until Thursday night, unfortunately. But at least I only got to work 3 days a week. I wish I had some kind of regular schedule though, so I could be all like, oh yeah, I'm going to stream, Monday, Wednesday, Friday or something like that. But I can't because my schedule's all over the map. Like this week I'm working Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But other weeks I work like Wednesday and then Thursday, Friday. And then sometimes it's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And sometimes it's Saturday, Sunday, and then like Tuesday or something like that. Like it's all over the place. I never know when I'm going to work, which is a bummer. What time it is there so I can, it is 5:45 a.m. right now. Where are you at? What time zone are you in? Do you know what time zone you're in? I'm in Michigan, roughly an hour northish of Detroit. No one knows the name of my town because I live in a rinky-dinky town. But hour north of Detroit, people are like, oh yeah, I've heard of Detroit. South Australia. Oh, okay. I used to live in Hawaii, and I used to play World of Warcraft with a lot of Australian people because they were the closest to us time-wise. So I played with way more Australians than I did with Americans, which was funny. Yeah, those were fun times. Every once in a while I miss WoW. We did try Legion for a little while, but then it just started to feel like a job, and then we just kind of quit. Like there was just so much you felt like you had to do every single day to keep up, and it just started feeling like we had to play to keep up instead of we wanted to play, so we just stopped playing again. Like that's not the point of a game. Game is to have fun, not to feel like another list of obligations. Which I know that's not the way it's meant to be, but that's the way it started to feel because you get on that gear treadmill. But they were fun times. I kind of miss Hawaii too sometimes. My dad lives there, is why I was out there. Um, but I didn't grow up with my dad, so it was really weird. Private streaming group, and he eventually left. It's the same. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I had a hard time connecting with him, because I didn't grow up with him. Uh, I never felt like I fit in there. I loved it there. It was beautiful and the people were friendly and the beaches were to die for. I loved it there. But like, I don't know. I had a hard time fitting in. I felt like I had a hard time fitting in. Everyone else thought like, "Oh yeah, Haley's wonderful. We love her." But I was like, I don't know. I didn't feel like people knew me, you know. Yeah, playing when you want to is definitely more fun. If I do stream tomorrow though, I'm going to be working on a commission. I had somebody want a Stealth A, which is a ship from a video game FTL. So if I do stream tomorrow, that's what I'll be working on tomorrow. And I've actually never made a ship before, so there might be some trial and error involved. Yeah, and everyone I've ever heard talking about streaming, they've always said stream because you want to, not because you're like trying to make it a career. Because then you're gonna not like it. And if you're gonna have a career you don't like, you might as well, have a career that's guaranteed to make money that you don't like. Uh, I really like it. Like, I did it about a year ago, and then some real life stuff threw me multiple wrenches. Uh, but all that stuff settled down at the moment. Uh, but I really like it. I get to talk to people. I get to crochet. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And like for me, it's probably only ever going to be a hobby. Like I don't see myself making a living off of this. I mean, you never know. Hey, miracles happen. But like, I couldn't imagine forcing yourself to do this if you weren't having fun. Because you know, if you are going to have a job that you don't like anyway, you might as well have a job that's more stable. Like, because even the streamers that do make it, like that's where make it like that's their full-time job. It's got to be nerve-wracking to not have a consistent income. I was a waitress for a long time and I hated not having a consistent income. Like I didn't know if I was going to make my bills every single month, you know? Like I didn't know if I was going to get to have ramen or chicken for dinner every month because or steal food from the restaurant, which I did a lot. Which I don't care about because I don't have that job anymore, so he can't fire me. Um, but like it was nerve-wracking for me. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Oh, let's go with that one. Like, and I could have a really, really good month of tips and like, you know, feel like I'm rolling in the dough, but then like you can't spend it because you might not have a really good month of tips next month and then you're hungry. So, you know, you don't even get to enjoy it when it is good. Uh, I've been playing video game wise. I've been playing Stardew Valley, and then I've been trying to play Darkest Dungeon lately. That game though is kicking my butt. I'm actually like pretty patient as far as grinding goes. Like I've upgraded all my buildings now because like I don't mind the slow grindy game. Uh, but I'm really struggling with how to beat the bosses and how to beat the Darkest Dungeon part. And then I was telling Rose I want Pokemon for my birthday. My birthday's next week. So I'm trying to talk my hubby into getting me Pokemon for my birthday. Because, you know, I'm a grown up. So then I'll be playing that. What other game? Oh, I kind of want to play that roller coaster game. I used to love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I played the crap out of that game back in the day. Like, it was like high school. And that was the only game I had. And I played that game so much. Let's see. Purple? Or pink? I'm 35 and got Pokemon for Christmas. Oh, I'm going to be 33 and I want Pokemon for my birthday. Purple or pink? What should I do for the border? What do you think? Do, 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 do. Oh, I know I gotta wait like 20 seconds too for you guys to catch up. Is it only like 20 seconds? I'm not sure how long the delay is. I know it's not that long. Just feels like forever. Let's pull out one of these. Pull out one of these while I wait. Oh, well, no comment. I'm gonna go with pink. I'm gonna have to wind this one up into a ball pretty soon. It's getting unruly. This is kind of a rosy color. I'm pretty happy with the way these turned out. These came out pretty good. Oop, dropped my stitch. Oh, come on. Doing the stitching them two together is always kind of annoying. For some reason, I always like drop a stitch, or they don't want to come along for the ride for some reason. Okay, and get out the stuffing. Oop. One, two, three. And this is probably going to be my last one, guys, because it's 6 a.m. and 4 hours seems to be my my time I've been doing. So I'm going to finish this up. Thanks everyone for hanging out. If you want to check out my Etsy shop, not, not to buy things, but just so that you can see what kinds of other things I've made. Oh, come on. Yes. You stupid. I will learn how to use these things one of these days. But just so you can see some of the other stuff I've made. Mostly I make stuffed animals and Binding of Isaac stuff. For some reason I'm like the Binding of Isaac crocheter. I've made Lilith hats, Cain hats, Isaac hats, Little Chad, Dark Bum, Sissy. I've made a Loki, and actually I was really proud of the Loki. The Loki came out really cool. I don't know why I'm the Binding of Isaac person, but I am. Because I can't play the game to save my life. Oh, I closed it without putting the thing in there. Unicorns are, oh, thank you. I love the unicorn. I actually want, I have a hankering to make a unicorn hat, and then I kind of want to mail it to Richard Hammer. Because I want him to wear the unicorn hat so bad. I don't know if he would, though, or not. Richard Hammer is a streamer that I watch. There's the last one. But yeah, so like I said, I don't know if I'll be here for sure tomorrow night because we're going to my mother-in-law's. Well, we made 6 today. That's more than 1 an hour. It's like 1.5 an hour, something like that. I don't know. I can't maths. But it was nice meeting you. Thanks for the follow. I'll be around. I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so the next day I'll be streaming will be Thursday if I'm not back, you know, tomorrow night. But thanks again. Had a fun time. I'll be working on a Stealth A ship, which is a ship from Faster Than Light, which is another video game. That was a custom order. So I'm excited about that because I've never made a ship before. And if you're still lurking, good night, Wrestling Rose. I hope you feel better. Make sure you drink some tea with some honey and lemon. It's a good anti-inflammatory. And this is coming from a nurse, so I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just a random internet person giving advice. Okay, good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.